Okay. Assalamu alaikum everyone. Sorry about that. I'm just sharing back my screen. So tone and style. Yes. Yes. So this is the tone and style. Okay, this can you read Bahauddin? Jazakallah.
Tone refers to the type of language writers use to address their audience. When writing an email to a friend, for example, you may choose to use an informal or colloquial tone, whereas an essay for an English class requires academic tone. Compare the two examples below.
Yes, so you have example 1 and you have example 2. And example 1 says the city should just start paying for our rides to school so we can use the bus money for other stuff. If this happens, people will actually get the value buses more and stuff. Okay? And this is example 2. If the city gave students free access to public transportation, riding to school for free would not only save students and their money, but it will also promote the use of public transportation. Okay? So while both sentences above convey the same idea, example 1 illustrates an informal tone. Okay? Yes, so informal tone. Informal tone or register, while to display an academic tone. Therefore, if you are writing an essay arguing for public transportation, example 2 would be appropriate. So you would select this form of writing. Rather, you won't select example 1 when you're writing an essay, right? Because you want to use a formal tongue, right? Formal language, okay? So, like, usually when you say stuff, this is not using the word stuff is not formal. It's informal, okay? So that's why when you guys are writing, most of the time I tell you not to use the word stuff because this is not formal form of writing when you're writing in an essay, okay? Okay, so also when both sentences about convey the same idea, example 1 illustrates informal, while example 2 sounds academic. So academic is like a formal tongue, right? Therefore, if you are writing and are arguing in public transportation, example 2 would be appropriate. Example 1 should be used when an informal tone is accepted, such as an email, a message to a friend, or a dialogue between two friends. Okay, and then a style. What is a style? On the other hand, it involves more than just formality and informality. It concerns how clearly we write, Some writers think of a good writing style equals wordy and complicated sentences that can make it difficult for the readers to grasp the idea of a text. Essays should be well written and error-free. Okay, so this is a form of writing that we need to focus on in the style. Like what kind of style are we writing? Is it persuasive? Is it narrative? So it should be clear. The idea should be clear. And we know that narrative is more like our using I, right? And then persuasive is like, different. It's more like what you want to talk about, like to the reader to like for example to make it more interesting using a figurative language and metaphor simile. So we learned that already. Okay. And then we have avoid using abstract and complete complex terms, right? So Bahodin, what does this mean? Do you know what does avoid using abstract and complex term means?
That means like really hard and long words.
Yeah, good. Because that may be not like the readers might not be interested, right? And then accept that your writing will always seem clearer to yourself than others. Okay, sometimes when we're writing, we think our writing is is good, like it's very good. We understand it, right? Because we're writing it. But maybe the reader won't understand it, right? Because it's your writing, right? It's your story, so the reader has to take time to understand, maybe, by you know reading it properly. And then, therefore, do not hesitate to get another opinion. So, when you sometimes want to edit your essay, you make it like you make your friend edit it because maybe they're gonna get correct it, right? In a way that you might not see your grammar mistakes or anything, but the other reader might just analyze it properly because they want like they just want they would correct it, right? They would edit it for you, right? Because they don't just glance. Like sometimes when we write, we just go over it like quickly, right? But the editor would properly like look for the mistakes, right? So that's why it's always good to get another writer editor to read it and edit the mistakes you have. Keep your audience in mind and writing, and who are you referring to? So if your audience is a child audience, you should have a more like interesting words and smaller words, right? So they can understand it. But if your audience is adult, then maybe you can have some um older words, right? Bigger words, right? Make sense? Understand how readers decode.
Yeah.
Yes. So these are some questions or review. Think about things you normally write every day. What types of styles do they represent? List three expectations of academic style and audience. So based on what we learned, what do you think? What do we normally write about every day? Like, do you have any idea, Haika? Like from the writings we wrote so far, what did we write about? Do you know? Do you remember? Yes.
About our hobbies. We wrote about Matilda. We wrote about our favorite thing. We wrote about a trip we had.
So we wrote about a book, right? We wrote about a book. Okay, it's like a novel. So, and then the author was Roald Dahl, basically wrote the who wrote the book, right? And he had like some child experiences, right, in his childhood that he tried to relate because how Matilda was very mature for her age. He argued like that a lot of people they think that child are not supposed to go to kitchens, child are not because it's like it's not child friendly. and there's a lot of things that they relate for child, right? The child are, when they're even when they're learning, we always say the child is gonna develop, right? But he said sometimes child are genuine, like they're extraordinary kids, right? They're smarter for their age, so they might understand things more better than adults do. Like, so it's not like adults, because you know how his father is like, I'm bigger, you're small. I'm he understands and you don't, I'm smart, you're not. So he says that to his daughter. This shows, like, the behavior when we watch the movie. So it's like not necessary, like, some kids are extraordinary for their age. So we learned that in the book, okay? And we know that the author wrote about his own understanding of children. He wrote based on that. So the author, we learned about the author's way of writing in the book. And then we also, what did we learn? We learned about our hobbies, right? Hobbies, right? We're our hobby. And we wrote about what our dislikes is. We learned about writing one about like being narrative, right? Narrative. And then we also like wrote about like some form of persuasive. So when we write about someone else, like Bahauddin chose to write about his friend, right? And then what else we did? We wrote another essay, remember? Does anyone remember?
About
Are these the two essays that we wrote so far, or did we write any more?
Matilda, I think.
Yeah, we I already talked about Matilda. Matilda, it was the book written by Roald Dahl, and the movie, right? And we wrote about hobbies, right? So far, I think that's the only two maybe we did.
About ourselves and friends.
Yeah, our hobbies. That's what I right now discuss. So we wrote about hobbies. So these are two. So hobby would be a narrative, and then the book would be like we're writing an explanation. So it's like we're trying to describe, so it's like a persuasive, right? Okay, so good. Okay, the overall quality of the food. Okay, this is something you have to edit. Okay, the overall quality of the food served to students at school need to improve, even though school districts require students to spend hours in class learning about nutrition and balanced meals. Administrators seem to ignore the best way to teach is by example. That the best way to teach is by example. Okay, so the food most schools serve is either nutritious nor tasty. There is neither nutrition nor tasty. This is a great distance between what students learn they would eat and what they really get at school. So for question 3 to 5, determine whether the tone of styles of the sentences below is appropriate or inappropriate. For argumentative essay you are writing, discuss. Okay, so what do you think when you read this? Do you think this is appropriate? Yes, Bahauddin.
No,
No, why?
because they're saying like it's not good what they're doing. They're saying for them to change it, they should act nice to them in the paragraph. They're kind of insulting them a little in the paragraph.
Yeah. So it should be like not insulting, but and it should be more like just to, talk about why the reason why they should improve, right? Rather than saying your own opinion, right? Okay, so good. And then what about the number 4? The food served at school sucks. I don't eat that stuff, and I never will. School should walk with their talk and serve us grub that is edible, not that junk that can kill you. When we get pizza, the cheese does not even look like cheese. It looks like something weird alien substance. What is this saying? Do you think this is inappropriate or appropriate?
Inappropriate.
Yeah. So I would say the first one is more appropriate, right? Than the second one, right? Won't you agree? At
Yeah.
least the person did not use the word stuff or did not use the word kill or, grub or something like that, like language that, that's kind of like kind of slang, right? It should be more formal, academic, right? So this is more academic tone, I would say. Number three, it's is the academic tone we learned, and then the informal tone is number four. Okay, Haika, can you read number five?
Okay. Where's
Inform-
number 5? Oh, okay. Most students and school staff seem to agree that the food served to the students in school cafeteria is not good enough. Why still serve it then? Well, the reality is that it is not that easy to change things in a school district. The fact illustrates the
Contradiction.
contradiction between what students learn in class about health and nutrition and what they actually eat.
Good. So do you think this is a formal or academic tone, or do you think it's an informal tone?
Academic.
Academic. Good. Very good. Okay, so this is academic. Okay. So we learned this and let's go down. Let me clear the drawing. Okay. So, okay, point to consider. Write 2 sample paragraphs on any suggested topics below. One paragraph should display an appropriate tone for an argumentative essay. The other paragraph should display an informal or colloquial tone. So one paragraph you have to write that it shows academic tone, and the other paragraph it should show like a informal tone. In pairs, exchange paragraphs with a partner. Read your partner's paragraph and identify. So we don't have to do this part, but we will do the part where we write one sentence that is informal and paragraph that is informal and one paragraph that is academic. So yeah, so this is the topics. Schools should replace books with laptops. Discuss your academic background and achievements. My recipe for stress management. So these are the 3 topics. Whatever 2 you like to discuss, or whichever one. Maybe you describe. No, you don't have to describe 2. You can only describe 1. Okay, choose one and write a formal for it and a academic tone, and also write a informal way of writing. Okay, both ways. So I'm gonna send you these topics. Okay, you can choose the topics and select one topic that you like, and based on that, you can write informal and formal.
I have to write in all 3 ways.
Write in 2 ways, right? One way you have to write. So actually, I think we should only do one topic. Which one do you want to do? I think instead of sending you all the 3, I'm gonna delete that.
I'm saying, should we do formal, informal, and academic way all?
No, the formal is the same thing as saying academic. Formal and academic are the same word, okay?
Okay.
And then the informal is another. So only 2 paragraphs, one informal and one academic, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Bahauddin. So choose any 3 topics you want, okay? So choose only one topic, whichever you like. Which one do you want to write about? Let's select it before you write it. Bahauddin, what are you writing about?
Should replace books with laptops.
Okay, good. Haika, what are you writing about? Yes, Haika. Which topic did you select?
Uh,
I sent you in the chat whichever
Yeah,
topic.
I'm looking at them. I'm still deciding.
Okay, okay. Well, I'll give you guys like 15 minutes to write the 2 paragraphs. If you need more time, we will extend it, but 15 minutes is good, inshallah.
Teacher,
Haika? Yes, Haika?
when it says schools should replace books with laptops, do you tell why they should do it?
Yes. That's good.
Okay.
So you can write why you can replace laptop. So Haika, are you clear with the writing?
Yes.
Okay. All the other students, Mehdi, are you guys working on the argumentative topics I gave you in the chat? So these were the 3 topics. Anyone you can select? We have time till we started at 9:39. And then we should be finished by 9:45. No, 55. Okay. So anyone, any confusion? Mehdi, are you guys working on the topic? So you have to write one with write one paragraph basically. That should be a academic tone, like formal. And then you have to write two. So write one paragraph with an academic tone, and then write the second paragraph informal. Oh, so you can use words like stuff, uh, thing, like slang language, okay? Tabarak, are you there? Yes, Tabarak?
Yes.
Yes. Are you writing a paragraph for any of these topics? You can choose,
Like, what do I have to write it about?
So you can write about these one of these topics. You want to choose the schools should replace books and laptops, for example. Choose that topic, okay?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay,
And
I'll write it.
and yeah, write about it and write a formal, like how you can use one paragraph, write formal, like using a proper sentence, and one paragraph you have to write informal, like using like
Yeah.
how I told you to use not to use stuff, like
Yeah.
stuff. I like this stuff because that's for informal. So you write the same paragraph informal, the way you would write it
Okay.
informally. Okay, like
Okay.
stuff, and all that. Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Bahauddin. I think you sent me. Jazakallah. Okay, so very good, Bahauddin. But I would say the first paragraph is the informal one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the second part is formal. So you know when you say the last sentence, but it is really expensive to change from books to laptops, so maybe that's why the change hasn't come yet. That's the academic one. Okay, good. Very good, Bahauddin. Excellent job. Okay, whoever else can send that to me as well. Jazakallah. Okay, Bahauddin, have you completed yesterday's exercise for the math Excel I sent you?
Yeah.
Yes? Haika, have you done the writing?
I'm still writing, but I can give you what I wrote so far.
No, it's okay. Finish it, inshallah, by 10 o'clock, and then you can send it to me, Jazakallah. I'll wait till 10. And Tabarak, what about you? Are you done? Or you're still...
I'm not yet. I'm still doing it.
Yes, okay, we have time till 10 o'clock, then we have to start math.
What do I have to write the
Okay.
second paragraph about?
Second paragraph should be the informal way. So you know how you write one is like for academic tone, like you don't use the word stuff or things. You have like a proper sentence. The other way of writing is like you're writing a slang, using slang language, you know?
Well, am I supposed to write that too?
Yeah, you're supposed to write that.
Is that
Informal.
gonna be first or second?
Sorry?
First or second?
So the second Anyway, if you wrote first informal, then that's fine. And you can write your academic one
Okay.
second paragraph. But
And
if you
isn't
wrote
that
academic one first, then you can write the informal one second, right?
okay? Do I do it on the same sentence? Let's say for the beginning one, the formal one, I wrote schools should replace their laptops, and then again, do I write it for the informal one?
Yeah. So you wrote the formal one already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, send that one to me so I can mark it.
Okay. And then I'll write the informal.
Okay.
It's the same thing, right? Just informal way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Bhaudin, I will send you like a math kind of quiz that we learned so far for your grade, okay? So you can work on that, like a quiz worksheet. So I don't know, I think we did about integers. Okay, let me know, Bhaudin, if you received it.
Okay, let me see. Yes, I got.
Mm-hmm. So work on it, inshallah.
Oh,
So Mehdi and Tabarak. Tabarak, can you tell Mehdi to also send me his work? He hasn't sent me yet any of his work. Because
Okay, I'll tell him. One
yes.
second. Yeah.
So Mehdi, can you send me your work?
Which work?
The essay that we're writing about right now?
I didn't do it.
I'm good, thank you. Two one 0959. Yes. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. Sorry about that. My computer got disconnected. So is everyone done working on the essay? Yes, Haika. So Bahauddin finished. So I don't know about the rest students. Haika, Mehdi, are you guys done?
2 more minutes.
2 more minutes. Okay. And then Tabarak, are you done?
Not yet.
Okay. Please do your best to finish quickly because we have to cover other subjects. So Bahauddin's already working on the math quiz.
Okay.
Okay. Bahauddin, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. I'm marking yours. Okay. Good. Okay, so this is good, looks good. 7 times -2 gives you -14. 5 times -4 gives you -20. -7 times -7 is -49. 5 times 7 is 35. Okay, 10 times -5 is -50. -6 times 8 is -48. -10 times 2 is -20. -7 times 5 is -35. -3 times 6 is -18. 9 times 7 is 63. 4 times -9, -36. -4 times 10 is -40. 5 times -3 is -15. -4 times -9, -36. 1 times 3 is 3. -4 times 0 and 0. Okay, -5. Okay, Bahauddin, this is where you made a mistake. So -5 times -1 is actually +5. Okay.
How is +1 if both of the numbers are minus?
Yeah, if both the numbers are minus, the rule is minus times minus will give you plus. So when you you multiply minus with minus, it will give you plus. But when you multiply minus with plus, it'll give you minus. So you know your answers where it says -4 and -9, that's actually +36. Okay.
Okay.
Question number 14 is the answer is +36. And question number 17, the answer is +5. Okay. Makes sense, Bahauddin? Okay,
Yes.
so change yes,
Okay.
change your answers to
I
so question 14 is 36 and the 17 is 5. Okay, good. So very good. Okay, Bahauddin, you scored out of 18 it's 16, so very good, mashallah. Just for practice, this is not graded, so it's just for practice. Okay. Okay. And now I will share you the IXL activity. So let me just open it 1 second. Integers. We did integers right now. So this is actually okay. Compare and order integers. So compare the number. Is it equal to 90? Is equal to 90 or is it greater than 90 or less than? Yes, Bahauddin.
equal.
Good, very good. Okay, put -25 15, and negative 10 in order from least to greatest. So you have negative 10. Okay, negative 25. Does that come before? Right? Does that?
Yes.
Yeah. So negative 25 is the least. Then you have negative 10, and then you have 15. So these are all the three. Okay, so put them least to greatest is the format. Okay, good. Now can you do this one, Bahauddin? Which one is the least?
Minus 89.
Minus 89 is the least. And then which comes next?
Minus 15.
Minus 15 and then 21, right? Okay,
Yeah.
good. What about this one?
Minus 53. Then minus 1.
57. Good. Okay, this one?
Minus 10. Minus 5. And 3.
Good. This one?
Minus 71. 21. Then 47.
This one?
Minus 50. Minus 41. And 12.
Okay, now we're entering the challenge zone. So let's do one question.
Minus 83.
Yeah.
51.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 20.
Mm-hmm.
And that's correct.
Good. Okay, Bahauddin. Good job, mashallah. So we can continue this. Try finishing it. Okay, we have the time. Inshallah. And if you're not done, then you can complete it for the homework. Self-study, sorry. So that's good. Okay, so grade 6, if you're done, the grade 6 IXL. Okay, Haika, can you send me in your work? It's been more than 10 minutes. Yes, Haika?
So I'm just on the last line.
Okay. And Tabarak, are you done? Yes, Tabarak. Tabarak, are you done yet? Okay, Haika, you can send me in later, like, but you have time, like, okay? We'll do a little bit about math right now. So, because it's been more than 10 minutes, so can you? Okay, so I will do integers with you. Okay, Haika, what does come in this category? Can you see the screen?
Yes, 0.
Okay. Okay, Haika, what will come in this box?
2.
Okay, Mehdi, are you there? Can you tell me what comes after 3? Yes, Mehdi?
Yeah.
What comes here? What comes after the 3? The missing box? Like, what do I have to put in? What number?
4.
Good. Okay. And Mehdi, what do I put here? Yes. After the 4?
5.
5. Okay. And Haika, what do I put here? Type the missing numbers.
-2 and -1.
Okay, Haika. Okay, actually, Mehdi, can you tell me what 3 numbers I have to put after the 0? Yes, Mehdi.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2. And here? Yes, Mehdi. What comes after 2? Haika?
Sorry, what?
It
Yeah,
comes
what should be in the blank here?
3.
You said 1 and 2, and then now this missing blank, what do I have to put?
3.
Good. Okay, so you have to finish this exercise, okay? This is for practice, and you have to complete it, everyone, okay, in grade 7 and 8. So let me send it to everyone, the link. Click the link, and you know the username and password for Saba Academy. So log in, okay? Mehdi. The username is Saba's Academy, and the password is I will also send it to you, so you can log in and complete the worksheet. Okay, the game. Sorry. Okay, finish the exercise so you can move on to the next. Okay, so you practice this, Haika. Okay, once you're done your essay.
I've also done my essay.
Okay, can you send it to me?
Sent it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so the topic Mehdi, we were supposed to select is, can schools replace books with laptop? Okay, you were supposed to write essay on it. Okay, like a paragraph, at least a paragraph of like formal writing, like we learned to use formal language. And one way you had to write it was another paragraph using informal language, like using stuff, thing, like how you say I like this stuff. That's informal. Okay. She just dropped the whole laptop on the ground, so it's like close all of a sudden. But yeah. Hello, everyone. So Haika has sent me, Jazakallah. Schools should replace with laptops because most people use laptops, but we could still use books on laptops. And if we get stuck on the word, we just click and it tells us. So Haika, the spelling mistake for, I think you said clock.
I think it autocorrect. Yeah, I spelled click. It's autocorrect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No.
sometimes my computer does that. If I make a typo, it autocorrects for me.
We can later fix it. We could still use books on laptops, and if we get stuck on a word, we just click and it tells us the word. So it's so easy. It is easy to use a laptop. Laptops are pricey. Schools may take a long time to get laptops for the school. Okay, so you're saying schools it's like two words in one sentence. So schools may take long time to get laptops. Okay, so okay, that's one sentence. So you can cut off the school. Okay, because then you have school, the word school comes twice in one sentence. So cut, okay, and then write, but it's a good idea to have them in school. Okay, but it's a good idea to have them in school. So again, there's 3 schools coming in one, right? So, but it's a good idea to have them. Okay, so but it is a good idea to have laptop. Okay, good job. Okay, otherwise, but I will give you a 9 out of 10. Because this also requires some form of and I don't know if you sent me the other one, the informal one. So you have the break. You can go on the break, or you can finish it. Okay, for me, and send it.
I already sent the proper one. I tried to make this improper, but I don't know if that worked out.
So this was looking like more improper, I would say.
This is the improper one.
Okay, so
I already
send me.
sent the proper one.
Yeah. So that sorry. Once I get your proper one, I will give you the full mark. But I need to see the proper one as well. Okay.
I already gave it. That's the first one I gave you.
Oh, you did? Okay. Let me see.
Yes. I can send it again. I sent
Yeah. I got it. Yes. Schools should replace laptops with
the improper. I
Uh-huh.
just fixed the improper. I can give you the proper one too.
Okay. Yeah, give me the proper one.
Okay.
Okay, whoever else is done, they can go on break. I think Mehdi has not sent me, and Tabarak has still not sent me. So Tabarak, if Mehdi needs help, can you tell him what to do? Because you already know. Yes, Tabarak, can you send me yours too? Thank you. Okay, schools should replace books with laptops because more people start to use laptops to do everything they need. And we can still read books on. Okay, they need. It's good to have a full stop, okay? Because then sentence can become continuous. So you can put they need and then put a full stop, okay, Haika? Okay. And then write we can still read books, right? And start your sentence with we can still.
Where do I have to write need?
Yeah. So we can still read, and after the need in the first sentence, and we can still read books on laptops. And if we get stuck on a word, and we have so stuck kind of sounds like informal. So I would say right instead of stuck, we can get if we face a problem, or if we face difficulty. Yeah, problem or difficulty, however you want. we on a word, we just click it and it tells us the word. So, and if we get, if you face problem, okay, we just click it and it tells us.
Sorry.
So if we face
Click the
problem
word.
in spelling, okay, in spelling, we click it and it corrects it, right? We
Yeah,
click it
hang
and
on.
it,
Yeah,
if you still want to add a word, right, if in spelling words, right, in spelling words, we click it and it corrects, right?
yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I think it's because the typo changes it.
Yeah, just fix it like this, okay, in spelling, okay, because stuck is like sounds informal. Okay, it's also
I
very
wrote
easy.
this.
Yeah,
If we face a problem on a word, we just click the word and it corrects us.
yes, very good, very good. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and then it's also very easy to learn how to use a laptop. Laptops are still super expensive. It might take time for the school to get laptops for everyone, but I think it is still a good idea to get laptops for school. Okay. Okay.
Let me send the good copy now. There, that's the better one.
Okay, good job, Haika, but it's still, I would give you a 9 out of 10. Once you send me the exact copy, then I'll give you the full mark, okay?
I just did.
Oh, you did? Okay, let me see. Schools should replace books with laptops because more people start to use laptops to do everything they need. We can still read books on laptops, and if we face a problem on a word, we just click the word and it corrects us. It's also very easy to learn how to use laptops. Laptops are still super expensive. It might take time for the school to get laptops for everyone, but I think it is still a good idea to get laptops for school. Okay. So
That
yeah.
good?
Yeah, that's good. Very good. Okay, good job for correcting. So full mark, okay?
Thank you.
No problem. So okay, we will meet at you can go on your 5-6 minute break and then 11 o'clock we'll meet, inshallah. Okay? Tabarak, are you there? Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. So I'm just sharing my screen for the science. Oh no, this is earth science. So we have done already weather, a lot of tornadoes, cyclones, hurricanes, and blizzards. Now we have to do heat waves and droughts. So heat waves and droughts. Bahauddin, can you read? Is the current drought like a dust bowl?
The current drought, like the Dust Bowl, the worst heat wave in the U.S. history, came in 1936. The already struggling Midwest was hit hard by extreme temperatures and drought. Soil lost moisture, so it blew away. Crops were destroyed, and more than 5,000 people died. The western U.S. is currently suffering with drought with different but severe consequences.
Yeah. Heat waves. Okay, Haika, can you read heat waves? Yes, Haika, can you read heat waves? Haika, are you there? Haika? I don't know if she's in the class. Haika, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Can you read heat waves?
Okay, a heat wave is different depending on its location. A region has a heat wave if it has more than 5 consecutive days of temperature that are more than 9 degrees above average. A heat wave in Portland, Oregon might be just an average warm week in Phoenix,
Phoenix,
Arizona.
Arizona, yes. Okay. Yes, good. Jazakallah. Heat waves have increased in frequency and duration in recent years. The summer 2011 North American heat wave brought record temperatures across the Midwestern and Eastern United States. Many states and localities broke records for temperature for most days about 100 Fahrenheit. So that's how much heat waves were brought in this time of the year. Very hot, okay, temperature. And then causes. So high pressure cell sitting over a region with no movement is likely cause a cause of a heat wave. So this is what causes a heat wave, right? And there's a lot of warnings too, like in Canada too. At one point there was a temperature that was more than 35, right? Which was alarming, and it was like a sign of a heat wave, right? So this is caused by this heat pressure cell, which is sitting over a region, and it's not movement. There's no movement, right? Then it's likely to cause a heat wave. So what do you think caused the heat wave in the image below? A high pressure zone kept the jet stream further north than normal for August. Okay. So heat wave over the United States, as indicated by heat radiated from the ground, the bright yellow areas are the hottest. Okay, and then the blue and white areas are cool ones. Okay. So drought has many consequences. Recent droughts in the western U.S. have weakened trees, making them vulnerable to the spread of beetles, which kill them. Entire forests are now brown with dead trees. When trees and brush are dry, wildfires spread more easily. California and other western states have experienced devastating wildfires in recent years. So this is one side effect. When the temperature is very high, right? The trees also, they're likely to burn, and the burning is causing the wildfires to in parts of the world. So like in California, my cousin was lived in California, but she had to move her house. Like she had to, because there was a wildfire, because that's what happens when you're living in a place, where it's very hot, the climate, the trees are likely to burn, and they often have wildfires. Okay. So droughts also depend on what is normal for a region. So a region that gets significantly less precipitation than normal for extended period of time is in drought. The southern United States experiencing an ongoing and prolonged drought. Drought has many consequences. When soil loses moisture, it may blow away. This happened during the Dust Bowl in the United States in 1930. Forests may be lost, dust storms may be common, and wildlife are disturbed. Wildfires become much more common during times of drought. A heat wave or drought is defined as conditions different from normal. In region, a high pressure is caused when a warm high pressure cell sits over a region. Drought may have extremely severe consequences. The severity depends on its duration and intensity. So this is the question that you have to do for this exercise. Okay, how is heat defined and how is drought defined? Okay, so based on what we learned, we can you can answer the questions. Okay, Haika and Bahauddin and Mehdi. I think Mehdi left the meeting, so we only have Tabarak. Okay. I'm also gonna send you the link, so please answer these two questions. You have 10 minutes. So please answer these questions. Okay, Haika and Bahauddin, Tabarak. Tabarak, can you hear me? Yes, Tabarak. Assalamu alaikum, Tabarak. Can you hear me? Okay, Haika, Bahauddin. Uh, can you hear me, Bahauddin? Yes.
Yes, I hear.
Yes.
I hear.
Just can you work on the questions, the two
Okay.
questions I sent you, and you can check the notes to answer them. Okay. I also send you the note link. Okay. Haika, is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Bahauddin, Haika, you done working on the question? Tabarak?
You left you didn't let me send it to you.
You send it to me?
No, you left the meeting so I couldn't give you the answers. So now to you.
Okay.
I so far did question number 1. Do you want me to send that?
Okay. Okay, no problem. So let's good job on the first question. So are you writing more about the droughts? Because you have to explain what they are, right? The droughts. So it's a dry period in natural
Right
cycle.
more.
Yes, that can occur anywhere in the world. So what's the what why does it become like happen, right? Like the drought. So the droughts are because of the hot climate, right? It can cause a lot of heat, uh dryness in on the land, right? Okay. Which can stop agriculture, right? Okay, good job on the first question, Bhavani. And if you can explain a little bit more, then I'll give you the full mark. And Haika, I'm reading yours. First question. Okay, good job, everyone. Okay, Bahauddin, are you gonna send me a little bit more? Jazakallah.
I sent number 2 answer 2.
Yeah, I'm looking at number 2. A drought is defined as a prolonged period of normally low rainfall leading to a shortage of water. Okay, yeah, that defines exactly what it is. Explaining more about what it causes. So good. Okay, Baudin, just send me a little bit more, Jazakallah. On the second question, elaborate a little bit more, explain. Okay, Tabarak, have you done the 2 questions? Yes, Tabarak. Can you hear me, Tabarak? Are you there? Okay, good job, Bahauddin. A deficiency of precipitation over an extended period of time, usually a season or more, resulting in shortage of water. Exactly. Good, very good. Alhamdulillah. Okay, so let me go back to the we're doing social studies now, so sharing screen.
Teacher, you didn't tell me my mark.
Yes, I'm giving you the mark. It's
Okay.
full mark, mashallah. So just let me write it down. Okay. So good job, everyone. Fahuddin, Haika. So we will do sorry, it's not this one. Okay, go to the CK Learning website. So we did South we're doing Southeast Asia. So we did about Japan, I think. No, we didn't do Japan, North Korea. Let's do that. Okay, Bauddin, can you read a little bit about Japan?
Japan consists of islands that lie along the Pacific Rim of East China and across the Sea of Japan from Korean Peninsula. Most of the archipelago, which has more than 2,000 islands, is just north of 30 latitude. 4 islands make up most of country: Shikoku, Kyushu, Hokkaido, and Honshu. The islands have tall mountains originating from volcanic activity. Many of the volcanoes are active, including the famous Mount Fuji.
The physical area of all Japan's islands is equivalent to about the size of the U.S. state of Montana. The mountainous islands of Japan extend into 2 climate zones. All but the northern region of Japan has a type C climate. The island of Hokkaido in northern Japan has a type D climate and receives enough snow for the downhill skiing. Japan hosted the Winter Olympics in 1998. Mount Fuji, located just west of Tokyo, is a widely photographed mountain because it is symmetrical volcanic cone. The largest metropolitan urban area in the world that can be verified is Tokyo, with a population of more than 38 million. The Tokyo metropolitan area is located in an extensive agricultural region called the Kanto Plain and includes the conurbation of Tokyo, Yokohama, and Kawasaki. The second largest urban area in Japan is located in the Kansai district and includes the cities of Kobe, Osaka, and Kyoto. Japan is a mountainous Japan is a mountainous region, and most of it is large cities are located in low-lying areas along the coast. Yeah. Okay. So along the coast, most of the population, 67%, lives in urban areas such as Japan's core area, an urbanized region from Tokyo to Nagasaki. According to the CIA World Fact Book, the 2017 estimate population of Japan was more than 126 million, less than half the size of the United States. Okay. So Tokyo is located where three tectonic plates meet: the Eurasian plate, the Philippine plate, and the Pacific plate. Earthquakes result when these plates shift, leading to extensive damage and destruction. In 1923, a large earthquake struck the Tokyo area and killed an estimated 143,000 people. In 1995, an earthquake near Kobe killed 5,500 people and injured another 26,000. So there's a lot of earthquakes that happen in this part of the world, you know? Do you remember any earthquake that happened? Anyone?
Yes.
In Japan? Yes. And it left a lot of destruction, right? Of homes, right? Buildings, families, right? A lot of people were killed. And there was like a whole building where people used to work that also got collapsed, right? So in March 2011, a magnitude 9.0 earthquake struck 43 miles off the eastern coast of northern Japan. The earthquake itself caused extensive damage to the island of Honshu. A shock wave after the earthquake created a tsunami of more than 130 feet high that crashed into the eastern coast of Japan, causing enormous damage to infrastructure as well as the loss of life. You know, Japan is known for what? Does anyone know? Like, making cars, building cars, right? One of
Yeah.
the famous company. Does anyone know Japan created the car? Which car company?
Honda.
Honda, right? And also Nissan, right? Is by Japan. It's a Japanese car. So Japan is, you know, the economy when it was rising, right? Like it was good off, well off. All of a sudden they had earthquakes, which causes a lot of, you know, destruction, and it's hard on the economy too. Like, you know, the economy decreases, right? So causing enormous damage to infrastructure as well as loss of life. Hundreds of aftershocks were recorded. At least 303 registered over 7.0 in magnitude. Okay. I think someone is in the meeting. Let me just join them. Yeah. Yeah. So Japan, you know, they were a lot of like loss of life because of the earthquake, right? And then it resulted in more than 15,500 deaths and wreaked serious damage across Japan in value of billions of dollars. Thousands of additional people remain missing. So the nuclear power plant along coast were hit hard by the tsunami, okay, which knocked out their cooling system and resulted in the meltdown of at least three reactors. The nuclear meltdowns created explosions that released a sizable quantity of nuclear material into the atmosphere. This is considered the worst nuclear accident since 1986. Reactor meltdown at the Soviet plant of Chernobyl, located north of Kyiv in present-day Ukraine. The next big earthquake could happen at any time since Japan is located in an active tectonic plate. So you know, wherever there is the tectonic plate, really, right, for of the earth, it's likely there that place is likely to prone to have earthquakes. Okay. So since their nuclear plant is like, you know, location is based on the tectonic plate, like placed on the tectonic plate, they're prone to have a lot of nuclear damage, right? And meltdowns. So development. Okay, Haika, can you read?
Okay, development. The country of Japan is an interesting study in insulation, geography, and economic development. For centuries, shogun, lords, and samurai warriors ruled Japan, and Japan's society was
Society.
society was highly organized and structured. Urban cities were well planned, and skilled artisans developed methods of creating high-grade products. Well, agriculture was always important. Japan always existed as a semi-urban city because of the mountainous terrain forced most of the population to live along the country's coast.
Yes. So without a large rural population to begin with, Japan never really experienced the rural to urban shift common in the rest of the world. Coastal fishing, always a prominent economic activity, remains so today. The capital city of Tokyo was formerly called Edo and was a major city even before the colonial era. Japan developed its own unique type of urbanized cultural heritage. So, encounters with European colonial ships prompted Japan to industrialize. For the most part, Japanese kept the Europeans out and only traded with select ships that were allowed to approach the shores. The fact that European ships were there at all was was enough to convince the Japanese to evaluate their position in the world. During the colonial era, Britain was the most avid colonizer with largest and best equipped navy on the high seas. Okay, so the colonial era, does anyone remember after during the World War II, right? 1920, right? Year. They had the best ships. Britain had the best ships, and they would, they were, gonna like they were on war with Japan, right? So they colonized parts of America, the Middle East, Africa, South Asia, Australia, and was advancing in East Asia. So they were advancing in East Asia, like China, Japan, these regions. When encountered the Japanese, both Japan and Great Britain are island countries, right? Japan reasoned that if Great Britain could become so powerful, they should have also have the potential to become powerful, right? So they said that if Great Britain has, potential to become powerful, so as Japanese community can become as well, match their power, right? So Japan encompassed the number of islands and had more land area than Britain. But Japan did not have the coal and iron ore reserves that Britain had. Around 1868, a group of reformers worked to bring about a change in direction for Japan, named after the emperor. The movement was called the Meiji Restoration, the return of enlightened rule. Japanese modernizers studied that British pattern of development. The Japanese reformers were advised by the British about how to organize their industries and how to lay out transportation and delivery systems. Today, the British influence in Japan is easily seen in both Japanese and British drivers. Drive on the left side of the road, the modernizers realized that the compete on the high seas in the world community, they had to move beyond samurai swords and wooden ships. Okay, so basically back in the day, the samurai, karate type, their arts, martial arts, they're known for that. So they had to go beyond that because the British had so much more technological resources like to fight them, right? So they can't just fight with swords and wooden ships. They would need more things, right? So iron ore and coal would have become the good sources of fuel, their own industrial revolution. So they started the industrial revolution in their own country. Okay? And that's where the labor and resources were valuable elements of early industrialization in all areas of the world, including Asia. So also Asia went through industrial revolution where they revolved their, equipment and everything they had, right? Their fuel, gas, coal, oil, right? So Japan began to industrialize and build its own economy and military power by first utilizing the few resources found in Japan, since it was already semi-urban and had an organized social order. With skilled artisan traditions, the road to industrialization moved quickly. Japan needed raw materials and expanded to take over the island of Formosa, Taiwan, and the Korean Peninsula in the 19th and early 20th century. Japan was on its way to become a colonial power in its own right. They expanded to take control of the southern part of Sakhalin Island from Russia and part of Manchuria, northeast China, from the Chinese. Japanese industrial industries grew quickly as they put the local people to work and extracted the raw materials they needed from their newly taken colonies. Okay, so they put the people to work that lived in that area in northeast China and other parts of the world, like where they were conquering, they were colonizing, and then they basically used whatever equipment they had to build their, um, their industries. So the three-way split in China revealed that Japanese colonizers were a major force in China, even after the European powers had halted their colonial activity. Japan's relative location as an independent island country provided both quick access to their neighbors and also protection from them. By World War II, Japan's economic and military power had expanded until they were dominating Asia's Pacific Rim community. Okay, so Heike, can you read this part?
Sorry?
So I will tell you, can I will actually send you the reading. Can you please read through the document, and then we'll answer the question. Okay? Okay, so we learned about Japanese colonizing, right? So I want you to read the other topics in the that we didn't cover, and then we will do the questions together. Is that clear, Bahauddin,
Yes.
Haika? Okay, so let me send you the reading. So Bahauddin, please finish reading. Haika, finish reading the document. Okay. Mehdi, Tabarak, I sent you guys the link. Please finish reading about Japan and Northeast China. Okay. And then we can answer the questions by 11:45. Okay. Haika and Bahauddin, is that clear?
Okay.
Okay. Jazakallah.
Yeah.
Teacher, can you send me to my class?
Yes, Haika.
Oh,
Yes,
I'm
Tabarak.
not Haika. I'm Tabarak. So I'm just want to tell you that can you send my sister to her class?
Okay, I will tell Sister Saba because I'm on my other device, so I will tell Sister Saba to send her. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Jazakallah. 1 second. Okay, Tabarak, Sister Saba is gonna send Aya, okay? She's joining the meeting, okay?
Okay.
Inshallah.
Okay, what are the students doing right now? Okay, what are you doing, everyone?
We're reading the social studies.
I'm sorry?
We're reading something that she gave us in a link in the chat about social studies. So we're just
Social studies? Okay. I'll ask her to post on the screen, inshallah. Jazakallah.
Okay, everyone, have you read the Bahauddin? Yes, Bahauddin and Haika, Tabarak, and all the other students?
Yes.
Yes. So if you're done reading, we can do the question, okay? So
Okay.
the question I'm gonna be asking you is,
Teacher,
yes.
I have to leave in like about 5 minutes because I have to go, like I have a wedding soon, so I have to go for an
Okay, no
appointment to do
problem.
something.
You
Yeah.
can go. I'm just gonna assign the question. Okay, so Bahauddin, this is the question. What climate types are found in Japan and how does it correspond to the population?
Type C and type D.
Type C and type D. Good. Okay, and Haika, for you, what is the question is, okay, so does Japan have a high or low population growth rate? What problems arise from this situation? Yes, Haika.
So yes.
Yeah, so it has a high. Does it have a high or low? Yes. What did you learn from? Yes.
Japan is a mountainous volcanic island chain located.
Sorry?
Can you repeat the question?
So does Japan have a high or low population growth rate? And what problems arise from this situation? So it has about 126 million people, right? We
I
learned?
didn't finish reading.
Yeah, no, but we learned this in our beginning. So we learned that 126 million people live in Japan, right? This is half of US population. Okay. So it's not that populated. Okay, this is only half of the US population, right?
Yeah. So now I understand. So the Japan has a low population growth rate.
Yes. And what problems can that happen? Like what problem can they face if they have this, since they have a low population? Do you think it's gonna relate?
An increase in healthcare and social security cost.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, exactly. So they have increase in social security costs, yes, because of their low population. Okay. Good. Very good. Okay, so we can end a class and you can go on the break, inshallah. Okay. Okay. Assalamu alaikum everyone, and please work on the self-study Excel I sent you guys. Okay, if you're not done. Okay, Jazakallah.
Teacher, where is that the Islamic teacher? Teacher, if the Islamic study teacher is not coming today, then can I leave?
Yeah, so the teacher's not responding. So if you want, you can leave then. Okay? Because I don't have any response back. All right? Okay, Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Walaikum.
Wait, so that means we can leave? Since the teacher's not coming?
I didn't get a response back. So I don't know what's wrong. So I don't know if you want to wait or you want to leave. It's up to you.
Okay, assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Haika and Bahuddin, are you here? Haika and Bahuddin, are you here? Haika and Bahuddin, are you here? वो कहाँ है चार्जर नहीं नहीं आपका चार्जर चाहिए 0% है देखो देखो ग्लास हो नहीं ये लेना एक यहाँ पे लगाने Haika and Bahuddin, are you here? Haika?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Welcome.
Okay, how are you? Everybody good?
Welcome. Good. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, so let's start our قاعدة session. ربي زدني علما ربي اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي. Okay, I'm going to share the screen and inshallah Naila you will be first, okay? So, Nala, this is your lesson. Yes, page number 27 and 4 and 5. Naila, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
What yes? Start. You want to read or I will go to another student? Naila. And I won't call you again. Naila, are you reading? Okay, now Awais, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, Awais, so your lesson. 26 last two lines. Start. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Start.
وخذوه وما نهاكم فانتهوا
No, nahakum, then?
عنه
Yes.
فانتهوا
Yes. Next line.
وإذ قال إبراهيم لا
No, li. Li'a.
لي بي لي
Li'a.
لأ لأ بي بهذه بها لهابنا
Li'abihi.
لأبيه أزر
Are you okay? You're feeling good? Awais?
وإذ قال إبراهيم
Ibrahim.
قال إبراهيم لبي
No. Lam kasra li, then?
وإذ قال إبراهيم لأبيه آزر
لأبيه أزر
So li'abihi में क्या problem है बेटे? आप you can spell it out.
لمز لي
Yes.
Elizabeth لي لي باز يا بي لبي هذه لبيه
Why is labi? Why? How you started?
لمز لي
Yes.
لمز
Lam zel li, after lam which letter is there?
Alif.
Yes. So.
Lam Zer Li. Ali Zabar A.
Yes.
Li
Huh?
A.
Yes.
Ba Ze ya B.
Huh?
Labi.
Again, Labi.
Lam Zer Li. Ali Zabar A.
Huh?
Li A.
Huh?
Li A. Ba Ze ya B. Li A B. Hazir Hi.
Huh?
Li A.
Huh?
Biha.
I don't know what happened to you, Awas. Li-a-bihi. Read
Li
it 5
A
times.
Bihi.
Read it 5 times right now.
Li A Bihi. Li A Bihi. Li A Bihi. Li A Bihi. Li A Bihi.
Yes. Next one.
Azran Azra.
No, it's not Azran. Spell it out.
Azran Azra.
Spell.
Alif Kara Zabar A.
Huh?
Za Zabar Za. Aza. Ra Zabar Azara.
Huh?
Azar.
Yes. Now this is the shad exercise. If there is a shad, we will read hardly and 2 times with previous letter when with itself. Okay. So raba fata rabba fata ba. Rabba after stop. Rab. Read.
Rabba. Rabbi.
Why rabbi? Why rabbi?
Rabba. Rabba.
Rab.
Rabba Rab.
Inna in.
Inna in.
Samim dama sum mim fatama summa sum.
Summa sum.
No, you should know how to spell. Spell it out.
Seen pesh.
This is
Seen
not
pesh
seen.
meme
This
sum.
is not seen. This is not seen.
Oh sorry. Sa pesh meme sum. Meme
Sum.
Zama.
Sum.
Sum.
Hmm.
Sa pesh meme Zama. Summa. Sum.
No, again. Do it again.
Sa pesh meme sum. Meme
Hmm.
Zama. Summa.
Hmm.
Seen sa pesh meme Zama. Summa sum.
क्या गड़बड़ कर रहे हो बेटा आप ये? नेक्स्ट वन करिए. नेक्स्ट वन.
Einzaber A meme Zama. Amma.
नहीं, how why you are not connected? You are not connecting. Ain mim fata mim zabar ma amma am. I told you if the letter is shad, which is the W like the previous letter has to connect it with this. You know what I mean?
Okay. Einzaber A meme Zama.
No, no. Ain mim zabar am.
Okay. Ein meme Zabar Am. Meme
Hmm.
Zabar Ma. Amma Am.
Next one.
Sa
Uh-huh.
pesh meme sum.
Somo.
Summa sum.
No, मैंने आपसे कहा है आप स्पेलिंग करके पढ़िए.
Sa pesh meme Zama.
No, you don't know how to spell, right? Sa mim pesh sum. Mim zabar ma. Summa. Sum.
Sa pesh meme Zabar Ma. Sa pesh meme Zabar Ma. Summa meme Zama. Summa.
When we connected the letter, how we spell? You don't know, Wes? First, you have to connect the sa with the mim. And you sa mim damma sum. Sa mim pe sum. Read.
Okay. Sa meme pesh sum.
Hmm.
Meme Zabar Noon Zabar Na.
Why दो दफा कहाँ है नून? मीम जबर मा. That's it.
Meme Zabar Ma. Zabar Na.
No,
Meme.
no, no. Okay, stop. This is not your lesson. Your lesson only first line. Read.
Okay.
There is a ra ba fata rab.
رب
Read.
Rabba.
Ra ba fata rab.
Rabba Fata.
Zabar rab.
Rab.
And then the second one, ba zabar ba.
Bazababa. Rabba Rab.
Next one.
Alif Zair Noon. In.
Huh?
Noon Zabanna.
Huh?
Inna.
Huh?
An.
Why? Inna.
Inna.
Huh?
Inna. Alif Zair Noon Zabanna. Inna.
Huh? After stop?
Inna.
No.
Inna. Inna an.
Why an? Up kasra ko fata why? Inna after stop?
Inna.
Huh?
Alif Zair E Noon Zabanna. Inna.
I think you are confused or you are not feeling well, right? Awais? This is the easiest way you can learn. The shad, if any letter has shad on it, we will read 2 times, and they are defined how 2 times. First the previous letter and the second itself, like alif noon kasra in, then noon zabarna inna in. क्या कंफ्यूजन है आपको बेटे?
Inna in.
आप स्पेल नहीं कर पा रहे और आपको स्पेलिंग सीखनी है ताकि आप कंफ्यूजन हो, यू कैन डू इट बाय स्पेल इट आउट.
Okay.
Read it.
Alif Zair Noon in. Noon Zabanna. Inna.
हाँ.
An.
फिर वही अन.
In.
Yes, next one.
Sa Pesh Mim Sum. Mim Zama. Summa.
After stop
Summa.
same रहेगा.
Summa Sum.
So this first line is your lesson, please.
Okay.
And you should know how to spell if the letter has shad on it, and shad is like a W. If the letter has this sign, how we will spell and how we will read. Okay.
Okay.
So this first line is your lesson.
Okay.
Umaima, Abdullah, who's there?
I'm here.
You are Umama?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a page number 24, line number 4. Okay. Go ahead. 4th line.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Read.
Raja. Raj. Arsala. Arsal. Al.
No. Arsala after Arsala. After that.
أرسل
Arsala. Arsal.
Huh?
Na. Na'budu. Na'bud.
Good. Next one.
Al-huma.
No. Al.
Who.
This is not who. What is this?
U.
Spelling karo.
Alif lam zabar. Ha.
Alif lam zabar. Al.
Ha.
Al.
Hama. Al. Ham.
Yes. Next one.
Rasa.
No.
Na.
Ra.
Sa.
No. The second letter is what?
Fa. Rafa'na. Rafa'na.
Na.
Okay, next up. يحسب يحسب.
يحسب يحسب.
يوسوس يوسوس.
يوسوس يوسوس.
أغطش أغطش.
أغتش أغتش.
فرغت فرغت.
فرغت فرغت.
This is your lesson.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Abdullah, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so page number 19. And the fourth line. Go ahead. Second last line.
Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Ya Zabur Yo. Mim Zabur Ma. Yoma. Yom. Ya Zabur Yo.
No. Next one.
Ya Zabur Ya. Ra Zabur Ra.
No.
Yara.
No. Ya Zabar Ya, then?
Ra Zabur Ro.
Yes.
Yaro. Yarona. Ha Zabur Ha. Yaronaha. Yarona.
No. Yarawnaha. After stop.
Yaronaha. Yarona.
Good. Next one.
Okay. Ya Zabur Yo. Mim Zabur Ma. Yoma. Hamza. Zid. E. Ya. Yo. Ma. E. Za. Zal. Do. Zid. Z.
Zin.
Zin. Yo. Ma. Izin. Yo. Ma. E. Zan.
Yawma izin. After stop.
Yo. Ma. Izin. Yo. Ma. Izin.
Same rahega. It will be same.
No.
So.
Yo. Ma. E.
Zin. After stop.
Yo. Ma. Izin.
After stop. Abdullah.
Yeah.
Yawma izin. After stop.
Yoma izin. Yoma e. Yoma is.
I don't know how I can teach you. You are not learning very well. Next one.
Okay. Alif Waw Zabur O. Alif Waw Zabur O. Ta Alif Zabur Ta. Yota. Dal Alif Do Zabur Dan. Yeah.
Where is Ya'a? Where is the Ya'a? What is the first two letters?
O. Ya.
Au, then?
O. Ya.
There is not Ya.
Dan.
There is not Ya. Au.
Da. Dan. O. Da. Da.
Next one.
Okay. Ain Zabur A. Fa Zabur Fa.
No. Ain Zabar A, then?
Ain Zabur A. Noon Zabur Na.
No.
Fa zebra fa. Fa wa zebra fo. Fo na. Fo na.
Good. Next one. Sa wow zabar saw.
Sa wa zebra so.
To zabar ta.
Ta zebra ta.
Tauta.
Sauta.
Saut.
Saut.
Kaf wow zabar qaw.
Qaf wa zebra ko.
Lam tu peshlun.
Lam to pishlun.
Qawlun.
Qawlun.
Qawl.
Qawd.
Lam wow zabar law.
Lam wa zebra lo.
Ha tu kasrahin.
Ha to kasrahin.
Lawhin.
Lawhin.
Law.
Low.
Swad wow zabar saw.
That was Biso.
Into fataman.
Into Fataman.
Sauman.
Salman.
Sauma.
Soma.
Shin fatasha.
Shin Fatasha.
Ra wow zabar raw.
Rawa Zabiro.
Sharaw.
Shadow.
Ha damahu.
Adamahu.
Sharawhu.
Sarohu.
Sharaw.
Shadow.
So sauta, saut.
Okay.
Qawlun, qawl. Read. You have to read.
سوط
Abdullah,
Yes.
read.
سوط
So.
Saut.
Sing. South.
قول
Kolun.
Qawl.
Kol.
لوح
Lohin. Low.
صوما
Soman.
Sauma.
Soma.
شروه
Shadow.
Sharaw.
Shadow. Okay.
Okay. You have any question, Abdullah?
No.
Okay. So Mehdi, are you there? Mehdi.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's your turn. Please read.
Okay.
Yes.
Alif, ba, ta, alif, ba, ta, tha, jim, ha, kha, dal, zal, ra, za, sin, shin, sad, bad. Well, that's all I know.
After Duat,
I don't know.
I can hear you.
I said I don't know.
Why you don't know? Yesterday I gave sabak. You should know. Did you revise?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's called being a student. You can't expect to be a teacher that teaches me,
Hear
okay?
you. Just
You
your
can't
mic.
expect students to learn right away.
Fix your mic. Yes. Now tell me.
I don't know.
So you will keep saying that I don't know that. Okay, your sabak is the same. Read after me. To
طا
and zon.
Vo,
ظا
To
vo,
طا
zon.
vo,
ظا
Read.
vo,
طا
vo,
ظا
So to
طا
zon.
ظا
vo,
To
طا
vo.
zon. Read now. Read from alif to zon.
Alif, ba, ta, tha, جيم خاء دال ذال راء زال سين شين صاد ضاد
You just read.
طاء
Don.
and
Don.
ظاء.
Read 5 times. Don. Zon.
طاء
Yes.
ظاء
Yes.
طاء ظاء
Uh-huh. What is this?
طاء
This. Yes. Toa, zoa. Toa, zoa, whatever you like, so just read. What is this? Read these 2 letters. Mehdi.
طاء ظاء.
Yes. So this is your lesson for today. Please don't say tomorrow that I don't know. You should know. Okay. So your sabak from Alif to Zo. And where is Tabarak and Aya? Everybody just read, keep reading your lesson. You should be respectful towards your parents, towards your teachers. You should have some manners of respect for them. Okay, everybody just keep reading. Yes, Awes, are you reading? You have any question?
Yes. No. When I will have, then I will ask.
Yes, because today you have a lot of confusion in your Sabah. But now it's clear, or you want more clarification?
No, when I will get, I will ask.
Okay.
When I will need help, then I will ask.
Yes, it's like it's a jazm, but when we in jazm letter we have to connect it with the previous letter, right? And the same
Yes.
has if the third on it, we have to connect it with the previous letter, and that's one thing more. We have to read itself too. Okay.
Okay.
And always when the letter has shad on it, we will read hardly. Right?
Okay.
Yes. So just keep reading. Abdullah, please keep reading. And Umaima, you too. Read 3-4 minutes, but inshallah we will do our Islamic studies session.
Okay.
Okay, so inshallah we are going to start our Islamic discussion. So yesterday we read the Tahara and we did exercise, the next chapter, chapter 17 about Wazu. All you know, the Wazu is very important role in our ibadah and worship, right? So just start the reading. Okay, you, Abdullah, read. Start reading.
If you realize yourself or break wind,
If you relieve yourself,
if you relieve or break wind, you become ritually impure. If you reveal yourself, you should be clean yourself well and make your wudu before offering salah. If you break wind, just make wudu before you offer salah. If it is necessary to perform wudu before offering salah, after making wudu, a Muslim may offer his salah. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said, Allah does not accept the salah of any of you who does not make wudu after he becomes ridiculously
impure. Okay, you. One time, Umayma, you read. Agas, you read.
Okay. If you realize yourself or
No,
break wind,
relieve.
if you relieve yourself or break wind, you become rudely impure. If you relieve yourself, you should clean yourself well and then make wudu before offering salah. If you break wind, just make wudu before you offer salah. It is an accessory to perform wudu before offering salah. After making wudu, a Muslim may offer his salah. Allah Messenger Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said, Allah does not accept the salah of any who does not make wudu after he becomes rudely impure.
Okay, Umayma, are you there? Umayma. Umayma is not there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Umayma, you are there. So I told you many times, just like, respond me at once. Okay, start, read.
If you relieve yourself or break wind, you become virtually impure. If you relieve yourself, you should clean yourself well and then make wudu before offering salah. If you break wind, just make a wudu before you offer salah. It is necessary to perform wudu before offering salah. After making a wudu, a Muslim may offer the salah. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said, Allah does not accept the salah of anyone who does not make wudu after he ritually impure.
Becomes ritually impure.
Becomes
Okay.
ritually impure.
Now, wazu. This is chapter about wazu, and you know what is a wazu. Wazu is a very important part, for our worship, ibadah. So if you relieve how the break wuzu, it's telling us if you relieve yourself or break wind, you become ritually impure. Impure mean you have to make it again, and you are not pak. Pak, you are pak, but you have to do this wazu. If you relieve yourself, you should clean yourself well and then make wuzu before offering salah. If you break wind, just make wuzu before you offer salah. Okay, you know what is mean that if you relieve right? Relieve from, you go to washroom and relieve yourself and just wash it out with water, clean yourself, and then make wuzu again, and then you can do your salah. If it is necessary to perform wuzu before offering salah, after making wuzu, a Muslim may offer his salah. Allah Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, Allah does not accept the salah of anyone of you who does not make wuzu after he becomes ritually impure. Okay, so very easy, and you know all of this. So this exercise, answer the following question: when should a Muslim perform wuzu? It's a
Before Salah.
Before namaz.
Before namaz. If you don't have wuzu, if you break wuzu, then you have to do wuzu before. When does a Muslim become ritually impure?
When.
Yes, and when go to washroom for relief themselves, right? And
Yes.
whose prayer does Allah not accept?
Those who not
Hmm.
make wuzu.
And become ritually impure. Okay, now the next page number 18. Oh, so chapter number 18, and this is the how to perform wuzu. And being a Muslim, we know, or we should know. Okay, so niya in wuzu. First thing, everything it's very before doing, the important thing is what we have to make intention, right? Make intention what we are doing. It's not necessary to be say with our tongue or with words, but make intention in your heart and just start doing. So niya in wuzu, there is a ayah, there is a this innamal amalu bin niyat. Every action relies on your intention. So niya in wuzu. Now read the first page. You read, Naila.
Okay. How to perform wuzu? Niyan in wuzu. In Islam, any good action which is done without the correct intention will not be accepted by Allah. It is therefore very important that whatever we do, we should keep it to please Allah. All our acts, worship, should be done for Allah alone, and according to the teachings of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that a person's prayer, salah, is not accepted without wudu. So before praying, a Muslim must purify himself. Himself. A Muslim should also make sure his clothes and the place where he wants to wudu is clean. Wudu should be performed with pure water. The way to perform wudu. Number one, make the intention of purifying yourself for worship. Number two, start in the name of Allah by saying Bismillah. In the name of Allah. Wash the right hand and the left hand 3 times. You should wash up to the wrist and between the fingers. Rinse the mouth 3 times. Sniff the water into the nose and give it a gentle blow 3 times. Wash the face 3 times from the hairline to the chin and from ear to ear. Wash the right forearm to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. Then wash the left forearm up to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. Put your hand and wipe the head once from the hairline to the neck and back again to the front. Wipe the inside and the outside parts of the ears once. Wash the feet, starting with the right foot. Do this 3 times. Remember to rub between the toes and wash the heels and the ankles. Now
recite Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu lahul mulku.
No, lahu wa ashhadu anna. The second kalma.
Ashhadu alla ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu wa ashhadu an la Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. I bear witness that there is no God worthy of worship except Allah, alone without any partners, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his servant and messenger.
Okay. So one time, Abdullah, let's read. Mandy, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. One time you read, beta.
In Islam, any good attention which is done without the correct intention will not be accepted by Allah. It is therefore very important that whatever we do, we should do it to please Allah. All our acts of worship should be done of Allah alone and according to the teaching of Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Prophet Muhammad ﷺ said that a person's prayer salah is not accepted without wudu. So before praying, a Muslim must purify himself. A Muslim should also make sure that his clothes and the place where he wants to pray is clean. Wudu should be performed with pure water. The way to perform wudu: make the intention of purifying yourself of worship. 2. Start the name of Allah by saying Bismillah in the name of Allah. 3. Wash the right hand and the left hand 3 times. You should wash up to the wrist and in between the fingers. 4. Rinse the mouth 3 times.
Yes, it's 3 times. And yes, number 5.
5. Sniff water into the nose and give it a gentle blow 3 times. 6. Wash the face 3 times from the hairline to the chin and from the ear to ear. 7. Wash the right forearm up to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. Then wash the left forearm up to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. 8. Wet your hands and wipe them head once from the hairline to the neck and back again to the front. 9. Wipe the inside and outside parts of the ear once. 10. Wash the feet starting with the right foot. Do this 3 times. Remember to rub in between the toes and wash the heels and the ankle. 11. Now recite Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah.
Yes,
Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu anna Muhammadan wahdahu la sharika lahu.
وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله.
Rasulu. I bear witness that there is no God worthy of worship except Allah alone without any partners, and I bear witness that Muhammad Islam is his servant and messenger.
Good. Okay, so this is wuzu steps and wuzu condition. And so as I mentioned that Nia is a very key role and key part of our ibadah, the big intention before any act. It can be the ibadah or any other, but the intention is very important, and our intention should be good. Like in Islam, any good action which is done without the correct intention, the intention should be correct. What are you doing? Just make intention that you are doing for only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and only Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will give me a reward. Okay, don't make intention that the people or any other will give you benefit for this action. No, ibadah and good deeds only for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So just make intention that before doing any good action. So it's therefore very important that whatever we do, we should do it please Allah, only please Allah, not anyone other than Allah. All our acts of worship should be done for Allah alone and according to the teaching of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that a person prayer salah is not accepted without wuzu. So that there's the second pillar of Islam is namaz, and after saying become Muslim and become a shahada, saying shahada, the second pillar comes the namaz, salah, and before salah there's a first condition is what we have to make wuzu. Without wuzu, do our salah, and it will not be accepted. So wuzu. So before praying, a Muslim must purify himself. A Muslim should also make sure that his clothes and the place where he wants to pray is clean. Wuzu should be performed with pure water. The way to perform wuzu. First, what we should do before make wuzu, make the intention that we are doing wuzu to do namaz, and it's only for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Start in the name of Allah by saying Bismillah. Then when you start, just say Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Then wash the right hand and the left hand 3 times. So you should wash up to the wrist and between the fingers, right? Like a it's a first picture you can see, right? So first up to your wrist, you should wash your hand and between the fingers, water should go between the finger and up to your wrist, the first step. Then rinse the mouth 3 times. 3 times rinse the mouth. Then sniff water in the nose and give it the gentle blow 3 times, right? Put your water in your nose 3 times up to your soft part. 3 times. Wash the face 3 times from the hairline to the chin and from ear to ear. So from head to chin, the forehead to chin, and from ear to ear. Wash the right forearm up to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. Then wash the left forearm up to the elbow, including the hand 3 times. So first the right hand up to elbow, the finger from your fingers tip, and then the second the left hand up to finger to your elbow 3 times. Wet your hands and wipe the head once from the hairline to the neck and back again to the front. It's called masa. It's called masa. All of you know how to do masa?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is the masa, number 8 one. Number 9, wipe the inside and outside parts of the ear once. Number 10, wash the feet starting with the right foot. Okay, then the last part, so your first right foot first. Do this 3 times. Remember to rub between the toes and wash the heels and the ankles and between the finger. And use your pinky finger, to between your feet fingers. And then after you done, just recite the second kalma, which is Ashhadu an la ilaha إلا الله وحده لا شريك له وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله. I bear witness that there is no God worthy of worship except Allah alone without any partner. And I bear witness that Muhammad is his servant and messenger. This is the second kalma, the Shahada kalma. So it's about how all of you know the steps of wudu, right? And how we should start and we should say before and after. Everybody
Yes.
follow these steps. You know, for keeping wudu all the time or most of the time itself, it's a ibadah. If you do that, inshallah, your section count as a ibadah, as a worship. So try to keep your wuzu all the time, if not the time. Understand? And it's not very mushkil, it's not very hard. Whenever your wuzu breaks, just do it again. It will hardly will take 2, 3, 4 minutes, right? So just try to keep your wuzu most of the time, or if very good, if you can keep it all the time. And especially before going to bed, make wuzu. Inshallah, your whole night when you are sleep, your is count as a ibadah. Understand?
Yeah.
And tomorrow we'll do the exercise. It's time up. So until then, Allah Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wa salamun ala al-mursaleen. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alameen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.